That should be good. Great. Looks good. All right. Okay, welcome. It is a rainy day in Atlanta, rainy evening. So I'm going to guide you through a little yoga session, followed by some sound healing. So if you notice, I have some sound healing bowls beside my yoga mat. And after yoga, I'm going to play these beautiful bowls for relaxation, stress relief, mindfulness, healing. All these tones have a specific frequency that can benefit you from your ears all the way to your cells. So I will start the sound bath after a little yoga. So if you're just joining, type a message, say hello, let me know where you are in the world. And if you have any specific goals or intentions tonight, if there's anything specific I can guide you through, if I can provide any particular instructions to help you in your health and wellness journey, just let me know if you have any particular requests. We have a little ASMR with the rain tonight. So the rain sounds very lovely, actually. I love the sound of the rain. Grab my phone. So for those of you who are at home, I have this new jade mat. I was using an old jade mat for a while. I decided to go ahead and get a new one that is more aligned with my brand. Light blue is sort of the signature color of my brand. So I just got this brand new light blue yoga mat I'm really excited about. It's a jade mat. I love jade mats for various reasons. They're non-slip, so when I practice power vinyasa yoga, I can't slip. Even if I'm sweating, I won't slip on this type of yoga mat, so I love it. I'm also using some essential oils from doTERRA, my favorite essential oil brand. So if you're curious about that, just comment below. I copied and pasted a link to the oils and the yoga mat in the description. So if you're curious about my product recommendations, I get asked. So many of my students often ask me, well, what mat would you recommend? What essential oils would you recommend? Which brand? So doTERRA makes the healthiest essential oil brand. They're Seed to Seal. And I'm using Anchor and Breathe. So it smells really, really good. When I'm taking deep breaths, it's great to breathe in some clean air. I like to put the oil on my wrists, rub it on my hands, and then do a little, put it on the back of my neck, the front of my neck. It feels really good. And the other type of oil is Anchor. It's a steadying blend with wood oil, frankincense, boswellia, and lavender. Lavender is very relaxing. My I love it. So if you're watching at home, let me know that you can see and hear me okay. Let me know if you have any requests for me, anything particular you would like to work on. And I'll give it another couple minutes or so before I get started, just so I can be available to chat before I get started. It does look pretty dark. I'm gonna watch on my phone so I can keep up. Let's see here. Making sure everything is working. So if you're watching at home, just let me know that you can see and hear me okay. We do have some nice rain ambiance. Oh, Tobiah. Hi, Tobiah. Thanks for stopping by and saying hello. I'm about to do a little guided yoga and a sound bath, but it sounds like you're just stopping in to saying hi. Tobiah, can you tell me really quickly, can you see and hear me okay? Or should I make any adjustments? I can add a little more overhead light. I wonder if that's better. You tell me, Tobiah. Is that too bright? Is that better? We're going to do a little gentle yoga and sound bath. So I just want to make sure the sound is really good. I'm using a different microphone than the last session. So I know I'm hearing rain and everything, but just wanted to make sure it sounds okay on your end. If you have any suggestions. Are you going to be able to stay and practice? Yep, sounds good. Okay, good. You going to stay and practice or listen to the sound bath or just popping in to say hi? It's a rainy night in Atlanta, Georgia. What's the weather like where you are, Tobiah? Is it raining where you are? The sound should be pretty good, I think. I think it looked okay without the extra light too, but definitely light enough. Okay, great. All right, so if you're just popping in, welcome to my live. I am going to do a little guided yoga session followed by a nice relaxing sound healing bath. So if you notice, I have my crystal bowls here, which are attuned to the different chakras. So I'll do a little bit of yoga first, followed by the sound bath. So you're welcome to stay for one or the other or both. And then I'm just going to hang out for some live chatting to answer questions, just saying hi. Cloudy with some rain last night. Tomorrow we get the better stuff. Oh, so it's supposed to rain where you are tomorrow? Anybody popping in, if you have any specific requests, breath work, meditation, yoga, any type of practices that I can be of assistance to you, just let me know if you're interested in anything particular in regards to meditation, mindfulness, yoga, sound healing. Just let me know. If you're going to do this every Sunday, I'll plan for it next week. I don't know about every Sunday, but I'm going to try to keep this up Sunday nights. I think Sunday nights are a good time for most people. So yes, let's go ahead and plan for next Sunday night. And if anything changes, I'll let you know. But I would like to keep this tradition up Sunday nights, just because I think it's a good time unwinding after the weekend before you head into Monday. Hi, Smiga Crust. Oh my goodness. What a silly question. Hi, Kyle. Was this Kyle? Kyle Tutton? I think initially it was going to be more. Hi, Tubalin. Tubalin Archived. I found you on my homepage. Oh, great. Well, I'm glad you are all discovering my live. So it's a rainy day where I am in Atlanta. I wanted to offer some yoga and meditation for you all. I have some sound bowls beside me, so I was also going to offer some sound therapy. But since some of you are rolling in, let me know if you have any requests for me. Let me know if there's anything particular I can help you with tonight as far as fitness, mindfulness, meditation, breath work. Those are my areas of expertise. I have never done yoga, but I am interested. Okay, great. So what sparks your interest in yoga? What is your primary goal with yoga? See, this is why I need a moderator. Tubalin. I don't know if you're joking, but that's not the type of live stream I'm doing. Yoga is my profession. I'm a professional yoga instructor. I'm a 200-hour certified instructor. I teach in-person classes through corporations like Kaiser Permanente and other corporate classes. Occasionally I pop on and do live streams just to reach people all over the world. But this is a practice that I take seriously. So it's okay to joke around, but I'm not going to answer that question to Ballin. That's kind of a silly name. Nick Gar. Hello, Nick Gar. How are you tonight? Guys, please don't be inappropriate to this woman. Oh, thank you, Kyle. Yeah, Kyle, this is why I need a moderator. This stuff happens all the time. Hi, Adam. Oh, something I put on my description. Just attracting a lot of people. Someone posted your channel on a troll board. A troll board. Well, that's not nice. But I do believe in karma. So, yeah, if you want to troll my channel, that's fine. Karma will come back. Crispy W. Hello. How are you tonight? Welcome, everyone. Welcome. So tonight, it's Sunday night, so I thought it'd be a good time to offer some yoga. If you have intentions you'd like to set for the week ahead before Monday. And before we get started, I'm open to requests. So if there's something particular you're struggling with in your meditation practice and your yoga practice, feel free to ask me anything. I'm here to support your health and wellness journey. I am a professional health coach. Hello, my dear. I found you on my recommended. Hi, Zesty Zionist. Hello. I'm here for healing and chatting. Great. And thank you, Kyle. Is she a mom? No, I'm not a mom. I work with kids a lot. I teach kids yoga. I also teach kids ballet. But no, I'm not a mom. Stop chatting. Stop chatting. I don't know what's wrong with chatting. Chatting's okay. I plan to chat with you all in between sessions. So tonight I thought I'd offer you a little yoga demonstration, followed by a sound bath. So if you've never experienced a sound bath, it's a form of meditation. So for me, I like to move my body. Getting out some movement helps me relax in still meditation. So that's what I wanted to teach tonight. Oh my goodness. So I'm just going to ignore questions that are clearly just trolling. Okay, so if anyone has any legitimate requests for me, so if you are interested in learning how to regulate your nervous system, if you're interested in learning how to heal your body and calm and center your mind, then let me know what your goals or intentions are. Wow, I was being serious. Thank you, RIP Royce. Yes, I don't have an official moderator for this channel yet, so this feed tonight is making it clear I might need a moderator. So for those of you who do genuinely like to practice yoga and meditation, just comment below if you have any requests and I'll get started. You're welcome to continue trolling, but I'm gonna teach a class. So if you're new to yoga, yoga originated in India over 100,000 years ago. It's an ancient practice, and it has many different health benefits, some of which I've already discussed. So I'm a professional nutrition coach and a health coach. I teach mostly in person, but occasionally I do live streams like this to reach people all over the world to promote health and wellness. So if you have nothing better to do with your time besides trolling somebody who's trying to make a positive impact in the world, you might want to examine your life choices. I'm sure you can spend your time doing things that are more productive. The way she talks down, passive aggressive. Oh my goodness. Oh goodness, so many trolls. Who posted this on a troll board? Oh goodness, how ridiculous. Well, at least people are watching my stream, so thanks for watching, friends. So I don't think Tobiah is actually a friend. So I don't think he posted it on a troll board. I don't think he has any intentions of trolling. Instigator of this issue is James Worley. All right, well, that's cool. I'm going to start teaching a class. I'm sure somebody will watch this later and appreciate what I have to offer. So if you're ready to start yoga, Make your way to a comfortable seated position. So think of stacking the head over the heart over the hips. Roll the shoulders back and down. Open the palms, close the eyes, and bring your thumbs to your index fingers if that helps you feel grounded. And with the eyes closed, bring your awareness to your breath and just note the breath feels naturally without trying to control or alter your breath. At first, see if you can simply observe your breath, following your inhale and following your exhale. Notice if your breath feels fast or slow, shallow or deep, smooth or choppy. Notice if your breath feels constricted at all. And after checking in with your breath, take a moment, check in with your body. Scan from your head to your toes and notice all physical sensations in the body as you scan from your head to your toes. And after that body scan, I invite you to take a moment, turn inward, silently acknowledge and accept how you're feeling mentally and emotionally tonight. So just noticing any thoughts in your mind. Notice if your mind is dwelling somewhere in the past, reflecting on something that happened earlier today, a week ago, long ago. Or is your mind projecting into your future, to your to-do list, your plans? Or is it easy for you to focus your mind in the present moment to what's happening here and now? And after checking in with your thoughts, take a moment, check in with your emotions. There's no right or wrong way to feel. Just giving yourself permission to accept and honor any and all emotions that you might be processing today. Maybe ask yourself, are you happy? Are you sad? Are you tired? Are you energized? Are you calm? Are you anxious? Are you angry? Are you content? Are you regretful? Are you hopeful? Are you joyful? Just simply observing your emotions without judgment. And after checking in with your breath, your body, your mind, and your heart, I invite you to gently place one hand over the heart, one hand over the navel. Take a moment, honor yourself for showing up to this ancient practice to refine the body, mind, and spirit for your sake and for all the lives that you impact. And when you're ready, I invite you to join me for 3 deep cleansing breaths. Take a deep inhale, fill up the belly first, feel the pressure of the hand on the navel. Then fill up the ribs and chest, feel the pressure of the hand on the chest. Pause, hold your breath at the top. Then open the mouth, slowly sigh out. Think of releasing all physical tension. Second time, take a deeper breath in, expand more through the belly, the ribs, the chest. Pause, hold your breath. Open the mouth, slowly sigh out. Think of releasing all emotional tension. Third time, take an even deeper breath in. Expand through the belly, the ribs, the chest. Pause, hold your breath. See if you can sniff in a little more air at the top. Then open the mouth, slowly sigh out. This time, think of releasing any mental stress, letting go of any thoughts that might be distracting you from this present moment. Then relax the hands anywhere that's comfortable as we transition to what's called Ujjayi breath. Close the lips, gently constrict the throat. Take a deep inhale through the nose and a longer breath out through the nose. Deep breath in through the nose. Slower exhale through the nose. And continue to practice bringing all your attention, all your awareness to deepening your inhales and lengthening your exhales. See if you can make your exhales a little longer than your inhales, for it's those long, slow exhalations that tell the nervous system to relax, the body to restore, and the mind to calm and focus. I'm going to read a quote for inspiration next. So before we connect our breath to our movement, now is an opportunity to ask yourself, why did you show up to this practice? What do you want to attain from this practice? So maybe you want something physical, increased mobility, clarity of mind, peace of mind, something a little deeper. Just think of one thing that you would like to get out of this practice, and I'll read a quote for inspiration. If I can find it. Nothing contemplates stillness. My phone's being weird. Here we go. Here's a quote by Deepak Chopra. In the midst of movement and chaos, keep stillness inside of you. In the midst of movement and chaos, keep stillness inside of you. So if any of those words resonate with you, maybe set an intention like, I am calm, I am still. This world can be very chaotic and confusing and frustrating, but if we can learn to cultivate a sense of peace within us, despite trolls on YouTube who have nothing better to do with their time, if we can train our minds to keep presence and playfulness and peacefulness in our minds and our hearts, then we have a very healthy outlook on life. So I'm going to take all these trolls as a practice in maintaining peace and tranquility within myself, despite lame people online who have nothing better to do but troll somebody who's trying to make a positive impact in the world. And for those of you who are watching this practice and taking it seriously, maybe set a mantra like, I'm calm, I'm peaceful, I'm centered. Any affirmation, any quality that you would like to call in to your body and mind. For the next 3 breaths, I invite you to silently recite any mantra that's meaningful for you 3 times for the next 3 breaths. And after that 3rd breath, that 3rd mantra, we're going to start connecting breath to movement. So I'm going to fix my hair so it doesn't fall in my face. So as we do this breath to movement, see if you can maintain that Ujjayi breath. So breathing in and out through the nose, making sure your exhale is a little longer than your inhale, for it's those long, slow exhalations that tell the nervous system to relax, the body to restore, and the mind to calm and focus. So here we go. Plant your palms, roll over the shins and ankles, and we're going to make our way to what's called tabletop in yoga. Shoulders over wrists, hips over knees, fingers spread wide. We're going to do cat-cow, which is one of the healthiest things you can do for your spine. So inhale as you tuck the toes, lift the hips, drop the belly, roll the shoulders back and down, lift the head, gaze up to cow. Exhale, untuck the toes, round the spine, push the mat away, and draw your chin to your chest. Cat pose. Practice several more like this. Inhale, lift the hips, the heart, the head, gaze up to cow. Exhale, round the spine, push the mat away, chin to chest, cat pose. Inhale as you arch. Exhale as you round. Inhale as you arch. Exhale as you round. And keep flowing like this, finding your own pace, your own rhythm. And I encourage you to keep your eyes closed as much as you can throughout this practice. So focus on the skill of listening to my verbal guidance. Only turn your head to see what I do if something I say is unclear to you. When we close our eyes, that helps us calm our nervous system. And closing our eyes helps you focus inward. Yoga can be as much of an inward exploration as an outward exploration. So observing the thoughts and the mind while we explore these movements in the body. Inhale as you arch. Exhale as you round. And for those of you who find value from what I'm teaching today, I accept donations if you want to support my work. My Venmo link is listed in the description of this video. Practice a few more rounds of cat-cow. It should feel good. This is a great way to decompress the spine, releasing tension in the shoulders and the neck. Inhale as you arch. Exhale as you round. And then when you're ready, take a deep breath in, tuck the toes. Exhale, use your core. So you're going to hug the navel to the spine as you lift your hips and lower your heels, making your way to downward facing dog. So making an upside down V, spreading the fingers wide, gripping the mat with the fingers and knuckles. So pushing down and forward with the fingers and knuckles like you're trying to push the front edge of the mat away from you. Lifting the hips up and back, pressing the heels down and out towards the earth, knitting in the ribs, gazing at the belly, keeping the knees a little soft. Now enjoy some nice, slow, soothing, deep breaths here, and maybe pedal your feet, bending one knee and then the other. Maybe sway your hips, maybe rock your head. Just enjoy this feeling here. This should feel good. Maybe practice lifting and lowering the heels. Just explore any subtle movements that feel good to you in downward dog and enjoy your breath. Deepening your inhales and lengthening your exhales. All right, so now we're going to rotate to plank and back a few times. So take a deep inhale, lift the heels, undulate forward vertebrae by vertebrae to plank. So the knees, hips, and shoulders are in one long line, lengthening through the crown of the head, lengthening through the heels, pushing the mat away. So this takes work. Now, if this is too much work, you can lower the knees. But either way, you should be activating your core here. So hugging the navel to the spine. So just hold plank pose if you can for a couple more breaths. Then take a deep inhale. Exhale, use the core, lift the hips and lower the heels, downward dog. And we'll flow like that a couple more times. Inhale, lift the heels, undulate forward, vertebrae by vertebrae to plank. Exhale, lift the hips, lower the heels. Again, inhale, rotate to plank. Exhale, lift the hips, lower the heels. Then take a deep breath in, look between your thumbs. Exhale, tiptoe your feet towards your hands until you arrive at a forward fold. So keeping a micro bend of the knees. So make sure your feet are about 2 fists apart. Spreading the toes wide. Now with an inhale, press the fingers to the shins, lengthen the spine, halfway lift. Exhale, fold. 2 more like that. Inhale, halfway lift, lengthen the spine. Exhale, fold. Again, inhale, halfway lift, flatten the back. Exhale, fold. Grab the inner arches of the elbows and just hang heavy like a rag doll. And then maybe sway a little side to side. Shake your head yes, shake your head no. Releasing tension in the neck and the shoulders. This should feel good. Decompressing the spine. Close your eyes and notice what's happening in your mind right now. If you notice your mind trying to cling to worries of the past or worries of the future, see if you can let those thoughts go and allow your breath to ground you to the present moment. Allow your breath to remind you of your mantra. My mantra is, I am peaceful, I am centered, I am present. Take a deep inhale, bend the knees a lot. And as you exhale, slowly curl up the spine, vertebrae by vertebrae, slowly stacking your heart over your hips and your head over your heart. So the head is the last thing to roll up. It's important to keep a bend in the knees while you do that to keep yourself from passing out. We want to keep the knees bent. All right, so now we're going to talk about mountain pose. So mountain pose is about full body engagement. So it's not about just standing comfortably and relaxed. It's about consciously activating all your muscles. So your feet should be about 2 fists apart, spreading your toes wide. Now practice rooting through the heels so much that your leg muscles turn on. Practice slightly tucking in the tailbone to create length and space in the spine. It's a slight pelvic tilt. Roll the shoulders back and down. Reach down through the fingertips so much that you feel your chest open. Draw the chin inward and lift through the crown of the head, lengthening and strengthening the neck. So take a moment, feel all your muscles activate here. Feel this alignment and breathe. So now I'm going to guide you through a few variations of Sun Series B. So for those of you who want a gentle yoga practice, maybe stick with the first option. If any of you want to pick up your practice, take it up a notch with a little more intensity, maybe try the second or third variation of Sun Series B. Take a deep breath in, bend the knees, sink the hips, reach the hands up, chair pose. So just imagine you're about to sit into a chair. Now the weight should be in the heels more than the toes. Your knees should be stacked over your ankles, keeping a slight tuck of the tailbone. Roll the shoulders back and down, but actively reach through the fingertips. Now see how low you can sink your hips and how high you can reach your hands. And as you sink your hips low, reaching your hands high, maybe take a moment. Think about how high you can reach when things in life pull you down. Inhale, sink the hips a little lower, reach the hands a little higher. Exhale, straighten the legs, forward fold. Inhale, halfway lift, lengthen the spine. Exhale, fold. Bend your knees, plant your palms. Now you can step or hop your feet to plank. And for this first one, maybe just lower the knees, then the chest, then the chin. Hips stay raised at first. Then with an inhale, sink the hips and pull the chest forward and up. I hit my sound bowls there. Cobra. So it's important to squeeze the glutes here. Protect the lower back. Shoulders back and down, lifting through the crown of the head. And on your next exhale, plant your palms under your shoulders, tuck your toes. Option to push up to assisted plank or regular plank. Then use the core, lift the hips and lower the heels, downward dog. Then with an inhale, look between the thumbs, bend the knees, soften the elbows, step or lightly hop, halfway lift. Exhale, fold. Inhale, chair pose. Exhale, mountain pose. Nice. So that's option 1 of Sun Series B. You're welcome to stick with that option. I'll show you 2 more variations if you want to take it up a notch. Inhale, chair pose. Exhale, forward fold. Inhale, halfway lift. Exhale, fold. Bend the knees, plant the palms, step or float to plank, lower knees, chest, chin, or chaturanga. So if you want to take up your practice and build some strength, keep the knees lifted. Shift your weight forward to the tippy toes. Hug the elbows into the ribs. Lower the body in one line. One shoulder's line with elbows. Inhale. Pull the chest forward and up. So you're welcome to practice Cobra like last time. Or if you want a deeper back bend, try upward facing dog with straighter arms. Gripping the mat with the fingers and knuckles, shoulders back and down. Lifting through the crown of the head. Tops of the feet push into the mat so much that maybe the kneecaps lift. Take another deep inhale. Exhale, hug the navel in, tuck the toes, lift the hips, downward dog. Inhale, look between the thumbs, step or lightly float, halfway lift. Exhale, fold. Inhale, chair pose. Exhale, mountain pose. Option 3, inhale, chair. Exhale, fold. Inhale, halfway lift. Exhale, try one of those first options, or maybe this time, try floating all the way back to chaturanga. So landing with the arms at a 90-degree angle. And then practice some extra push-ups. So make sure they're chaturanga push-ups. So you're hugging your elbows into the ribs, and the knees can be lowered or lifted for your push-ups. Then with an inhale, open the chest, cobra or upward dog. Exhale, downward dog. Inhale, step or lightly float, halfway lift. Exhale, fold. Inhale, chair. Exhale, mountain. Great. So I invite you to join me for 3 more rounds of Sun Series B. You can choose any of those options. You can lower knees, chest, chin, or chaturanga. You can try upward dog or cobra. Most importantly, try to connect your breath to your movement. Here we go. Inhale, chair. Exhale, fold. Inhale, halfway lift. Exhale, vinyasa. So choose which variation calls to you. Inhale, open the chest. Exhale, downward dog. Inhale, halfway lift. Exhale, fold. Inhale, chair. Exhale, mountain. 2 more. Inhale, chair. Exhale, fold. Inhale, halfway lift. Exhale, vinyasa. Inhale, open the chest. Exhale, downward dog. Inhale, halfway lift. Exhale, fold. Inhale, chair. Exhale, mountain. One more. Take a moment here, close the eyes, and notice how you're feeling so far in this practice. Notice how you're feeling outward in the body, and notice what's happening inward in the mind. Now, if your mind has wandered to any thoughts that may not be serving you well, bring all your awareness back to your breath, back to your body, back to the intention or affirmation that you set for your practice. I am peaceful. I am centered. I am present. And now we're going to add on to our sun series. So I'm going to show you a vinyasa sequence I created to add on to the sun series. Inhale, chair. Exhale, fold. Inhale, halfway lift. Exhale, vinyasa. Choose your own variation. And we'll meet in a downward dog. Now, take a deep breath in. Float the right leg high to the ceiling. Exhale, draw the right heel to the hip, and then circle that right knee around, releasing tension in the hip. Then with an inhale, straighten the right leg even higher. Exhale, draw your right knee to your nose. Inhale, tap the right knee between the thumbs. Exhale, push into the mat, knee to nose. 2 more. Inhale, tap the right knee down. Exhale, knee to nose. 1 more. Inhale, tap the knee down. Exhale, knee to nose. Take a deep breath in. Exhale, step your right foot between the palms, then lower your back knee. Then with an inhale, swoop the hands up, Anjaneyasana lunge. Exhale, bring your right hand to your left thigh or calf and reach the left arm all the way up and overhead. So we're opening the front of the chest, back bend, feels good. Take a deep breath in. Long breath out. Eyes on the ceiling. Deep breath in. Long breath out. 1 more deep breath in. Arc back even more. Exhale, funky little transition. It's fun. So swoop the left arm back, right arm forward. Float that left knee. We're in an open twist now. So left arm back, right arm forward. Then inhale, lower the left knee. Exhale, lift. 2 more. Inhale, lower. Exhale, lift. 1 more. Inhale, lower. Exhale, lift. Now spin on your left heel. Open to warrior 2. So the right knee is bent over the ankle, pushing into the outer edge of your left foot as much as you're driving the right knee forward, feeling strong, tucking in the tailbone, shoulders back and down, eyes on the right fingertips. And as the left hand reaches to the past and the right hand reaches to the future, feel grounded in this present moment. Breathe. And now we're going to make our way to peaceful warrior. So inhale, reach the right arm up overhead and bring your left arm behind the lower back. See if you can lift that right heel, opening the chest, eyes on the ceiling. The sword of the peaceful warrior is love. So maybe take a moment, think of something you could overcome with peace and love for others or for yourself. Hold here for in. And a long breath out. Inhale, arc back even more. Exhale, triangle pose. So straighten the right leg. Lower your right fingertips to your shin, your ankle, or in front, or ideally behind the right foot. So you're stacking your shoulders, stacking the hips. Eyes focus on the left fingertips. Deep breath in. Long breath out. And as you breathe into triangle pose, maybe take a mindful moment. Think of the meaning of the triad, uniting mind, body, and spirit as one. We're going to make our way to half moon, a balance challenge. It's fun to try. It's not easy. So bend the right knee, shift your weight to your right foot, toe heel the left foot in a few steps, and float that left leg. So activating the left leg, stacking the shoulders, stacking the hips. Deep breath in, long breath out. Now take a deep breath in, draw your left foot to your left hand. Exhale, square the hips. Take the left hand on the inside of the left foot. Now with an inhale, push the left foot into the left hand, opening the chest, dancer pose. So reaching the right arm forward, pushing really firmly that left foot into the left hand, opening the shoulders, squaring the hips, steady your gaze, steady your breath, and steady your mind. And on your next inhale, hug the left knee into your chest. Keep your eyes focused forward. Exhale, back to mountain pose. Great work. I know that was a lot. So take a moment, close the eyes, and take inventory. Notice how your breath feels, how your body feels. Notice any thoughts in your mind. And perhaps let go of any thoughts that may not be serving you well, such as any thoughts of judgment or inner criticism. Let go of expectation. Just letting go of any distracting or destructive thoughts. Regulate your breath. Remember your intention, your mantra. I'm peaceful, I'm centered, I'm present. And now we're going to explore that same sequence on the opposite side. Inhale, chair. Exhale, fold. Inhale, halfway lift. Exhale, vinyasa. So you choose the style of vinyasa. It can be active or passive. I'm doing extra push-ups. You don't have to. Inhale, open the chest. Exhale, downward dog. Inhale, straighten the left leg high to the ceiling, three-legged dog. Exhale, draw the left heel to the hip, open the hip. And then circle the left knee around if that feels good. Then with an inhale, square the hips, straighten the left leg higher. Exhale, draw your left knee to your nose. Inhale, tap the left knee between the thumbs. Exhale, push the mat away, left knee to nose. Two more. Inhale, tap it down. Exhale, knee to nose. One more. Inhale, tap it down. Exhale, knee to nose. Now take a deep breath in. Exhale, step your left foot between your palms. Lower that right knee. Inhale, swoop the arms up, Anjaneyasana lunge. Exhale, back bend. Left hand to the back of the right thigh. Reach the right arm up and overhead. So you're opening your shoulders, opening your chest. Back bends are really good for our spines. Close the eyes if that feels good to you. Deep breath in. Long breath out. Now we're going to rotate to warrior two, that funky transition. So take a deep breath in, arc back even more. Exhale, swoop the right arm back, left arm forward, float the right knee. You're in an open twist. Inhale, lightly tap the right knee down. Exhale, lift it up. Inhale, tap. Exhale, lift. One more. Inhale, tap. Exhale, lift. Spin on the right foot now, making our way to warrior two. Heel to arch alignment. Left knee over ankle. Shoulders back and down. Focus the eyes on the left fingertips. Or challenge the balance and close the eyes. And as the right hand reaches to the past and the left hand reaches to the future, feel grounded in this present moment and breathe. Inhale, open the left palm, swoop the left arm up overhead, peaceful warrior. Bring the back of the right hand to the lower back. Maybe even try lifting the left heel, arc back, eyes on the ceiling. And remember, the sword of the peaceful warrior is love. So maybe take this moment to think of something in your life you could overcome with a little more peace, a little more love for others or yourself. Deep breath in, long breath out. Inhale, arc back even more. Exhale, triangle pose. Straighten the left leg. Lower the left fingertips to the shin, the ankle in front, or ideally behind the left foot. Stacking the shoulders, stacking the hips. Eyes on the right fingertips. And as you breathe into triangle, perhaps take a mindful moment. Think of the meaning of the triad, uniting mind, body, and spirit as one. Deep breath in, long breath out. Balance challenge coming up. So we're going to make our way back to that half moon. I'm backing up so I have space. Inhale, bend the left knee. Exhale, launch to half moon. So the more active your right leg is, the more stable you'll feel. So imagine you're pushing your right foot into a wall. Maybe keep a micro bend in that left knee, stacking the shoulders, stacking the hips, activating the core. Deep breath in, long breath out. Then take a deep breath in. Draw your right foot to your right hand. Exhale, square the hips. Find a drishti, a still point in front of you. Focus the eyes there. And with an inhale, push your right foot into your right hand, making your way to dancer pose. Steady your gaze. Steady your breath. Steady your mind. And on your next inhale, hug the right knee to the chest. Exhale, mountain pose. Close the eyes here. Notice how you're feeling, outward and inward. Let go of any thoughts that may be distracting or destructive. Regulate your breath. Remember your intention. Great, now when you're ready, open the eyes, toe heel the feet about mat width apart, heels in and toes out. We're going to transition to yogi squat. Take a big breath in, swoop the hands out and up. Exhale, bring your hands to your heart, bend the knees and sink the hips. So you're driving your tailbone down to the earth, pushing the elbows into thighs, thighs into elbows, shoulders back and down, lifting through the crown of the head. Maybe close your eyes and silently recite your mantra. I'm peaceful, I'm centered, I'm present, whatever your mantra is, for the next 3 breaths. And after that 3rd breath, that 3rd mantra, bring your hands behind your hips, lower your hips on the mat, plant your feet forward. We're going to practice a core challenge, boat pose, Navasana. So plant the feet, lean back until you feel your core engage. This is level 1. This is level 2, floating the legs. Level 3 is straightening the legs. Or level 4, inhale to low boat, exhale to high boat. Inhale to low boat, exhale to high boat. So find an option that challenges you. This is meant to feel like work. Maybe think about your willpower, the ability to accomplish anything you set your minds to. And when you're ready, bring the soles of the feet together, knees wide. Take a deep breath in, lift up tall. Exhale, bow forward until you feel a nice stretch in the hips. Just relaxing your shoulders, relaxing the head. Close the eyes. Enjoy some nice, slow, soothing breaths here. Should feel good. And when you're ready, bring your palms behind you. Plant your feet forward. We're going to do a little reverse tabletop. Shoulders back and down. Now this pose is a heart opening pose. So if you'd like to, maybe take a mindful moment and ask yourself, is there something specific that you would like to open your heart for tonight? Take a deep breath in. Push all 4 corners of the feet into the mat. Lift the hips until you feel an opening in the front of the chest. And as you breathe deeply into this pose, maybe think of inviting qualities into the heart, like patience, forgiveness, compassion, gratitude, love for others, for yourself. And with an inhale, lift the hips a little higher. Exhale, challenge coming up. See if you can swing your hips between your hands without letting the hips fall to the mat. Takes a lot of work. A few more. Inhale, lift the hips. Exhale, swing the hips between the hands. Inhale, lift. Exhale, lower. Inhale, lift. Exhale, lower. Inhale, lift. Exhale, lower. Try to keep the hips floating for 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Relax. Then with an inhale, lift up tall. And exhale, reach for the outer edges of the feet. Or if it's accessible, wrap peace fingers around big toes. Now, if you can't reach your feet, just grip the mat with your fingertips, pulling the chest forward and up. With an inhale, find a little more length through the spine. Exhale, soften and surrender. Bow a little deeper. Inhale as you lengthen. Exhale as you deepen. And enjoy a few more slow, soothing breaths. And then take a deep breath in. Lift the head over heart, heart over hips. Exhale, slowly curl the spine all the way down, vertebrae by vertebrae. Now we're going to practice a couple supine twists. Take a deep breath in. Hug the right knee to the chest. Exhale, take the left hand. Gently guide the right knee to the left side of the body. So inviting the knee to the floor, but keeping your shoulders nice and flat. Gaze at the right fingertips or close the eyes and enjoy some nice, slow, soothing, deep breaths. And maybe visualize wringing out the spine of toxins and impurities. And with each slow exhale, maybe think of releasing any energy, that's no longer serving your highest good. And whenever you feel ready, gently release this. We're going to switch sides. So take a deep breath in, hug the left knee to the chest, right leg long. Exhale, take the right hand, gently guide the left knee to the right side of the body, inviting the right knee to touch the floor, but keeping your shoulders flat. Gaze at the left fingertips or close the eyes and enjoy how good it feels to take nice, slow, soothing breaths. And as you breathe deeply into this twist, perhaps visualize wringing out the spine of toxins and impurities. And with each slow exhale, maybe think of releasing any energy that's no longer serving your highest good. Whenever you feel ready, take your time, gently release this. Now, take a deep breath in, draw both knees to your chest, and exhale, grab the shins, ankles, or if it's accessible, grab the outer edges of the feet and just stretch the legs in what's called happy baby pose. So this is just a great way to stretch the legs, stretch the hips. It's called happy baby because babies do this a lot. And I like to think of inviting sort of a playfulness here, a levity. Sometimes as we transition into adulthood, we lose that sense of innocent curiosity and playfulness, and we sometimes start taking ourselves too seriously. So whenever I'm in happy baby, I like to think of inviting my inner child to come out and play. The next time I might find myself taking something a little too seriously to the point of stress. So just enjoy the freedom to play here. Enjoy the freedom to move and stretch in any way that feels good to you. Letting go of any heaviness, inviting some levity and some lightheartedness into your body and into your mind. And then whenever you're ready, I invite you to give yourself a great big hug. Draw your knees to your chest, wrap your arms around your shins, close the eyes, and feel worthy of a self-soothing, self-caring hug. Yoga practice helps remind us we can't always be the best version of ourselves for others if we don't practice self-care first. We can't give from an empty cup. So take a moment, honor yourself for showing up today, prioritizing self-care and growth for your sake and others. And maybe bring your awareness back to your intention. And whenever you're ready, take the biggest breath in you've taken all day. And as you exhale, let everything stretch out and relax. Close the eyes and give yourself permission to fully surrender to gravity now. Sometimes stillness can be one of the most challenging parts of yoga practice, especially in this modern world when we're programmed to move so quickly and rush, and it takes a conscious effort to relax sometimes and give ourselves permission to relax. So close the eyes, feel supported by the floor and the earth beneath you. Feel held by the earth and allow yourself to fully let go and relax. Maybe even ask the universe or anything you believe in for any healing you might need. And with the eyes closed, allow the body and the mind to absorb, integrate, and heal from this practice. And I'm going to guide you through a very short, light meditation. I invite you now to visualize a bright white orb of glowing white light hovering above the crown of your head. And imagine this white light represents all that's pure, holy, and benevolent in this world. Visualize this warm, healing, benevolent white light entering the crown of your head, releasing tension in your forehead. Feel this warm, healing, benevolent white light traveling down the forehead, down the jaw, softening all the muscles in the jaw. Feel this light traveling down your neck, releasing all the tension in your neck. Feel the light swirling down your shoulders, melting all the tension in your shoulders. See this light traveling down your arms, your biceps, triceps, forearms, wrists, and shining out your fingertips. Imagine this beautiful white light traveling back up the arms, back up the shoulders, and entering the very top of your spine. See this warm, healing white light traveling down each vertebrae of your spine, one by one by one by one, releasing all impurities, healing anything that needs to be healed. Feel the light swirling around the lower back, softening the lower back. Feel the light swirling around the hips, melting tension in the hips. Feel the light traveling down the legs, down the thighs, the knees, the calves, the ankles, and shining out your toes. Imagine this warm, radiant light traveling back up the legs, back up the upper body, percolating through every cell now, filling up every fiber of your being. And allow this light to warm you, comfort you, and heal you. May you awaken to the quiet immensity of your own presence. May you have joy and peace in the temple of your senses. May there be kindness in your gaze when you look within. May you not place walls between the light and yourself. May you allow the wild beauty of the invisible world to gather you, mind you, and embrace you in belonging. Allow that light blessing to resonate with you, however it does tonight. And whenever you feel ready, gently bring your awareness back to your breath, back to your body. Maybe gently circle your wrists, circle your feet, rock the head. If it feels good, on an inhale, do a full body stretch. And as you exhale, gently roll to one side of your body and just pause here for a moment in a comfortable fetal position. Maybe take a moment, ask yourself, is there something you might take with you when you leave this practice? Is there something you might discard? Think about the symbolism of this position, this fetal position of rebirth and renewal. And whenever you feel ready, gently plant the palms and press yourself up to a comfortable seated position. Taking a moment to notice the quality of your breath as you gently come to a seat. And notice if your breath feels different from when we started. Notice if your body feels different. Take a moment, observe any subtle shifts in your mood, your mind, or your energy. And maybe reflect on that intention you set at the beginning of practice. I'll do 3 cleansing breaths, and the third time I'll chant Om to seal our practice with the sacred sound of peace. You're welcome to join me for Om, or you're welcome to listen. Take a deep inhale, fill up the belly, the ribs, the chest. Open the mouth, sigh it out. Inhale, fill up all the way. Nice long cleansing exhale, let it go. Inhale for Om. Bring your hands to your heart. And if you'd like to join me for a final moment of gratitude, I invite you to think of one thing in your life that you feel grateful for today. Any one thing, big or small, that you feel grateful for in your life. And allow this grateful feeling to grow, wash over you, and may this grateful feeling carry with you. The light in me honors the light in each of you. Namaste. Thank you for sharing your yoga practice with me. And if you followed along, please let me know if you have questions, comments, or concerns about any of the practices I shared tonight. I'm going to offer to do a sound healing session for anybody interested. But before I do that, I want to take a moment and just chat with you and answer any questions, address any comments, concerns. If you're brand new to yoga, don't feel overwhelmed. Yoga is a practice, so it takes consistent practice before you start to feel all the health benefits, physically, mentally, and emotionally. So I'm going to start looking at the chat and chatting with you all live. I'm just going to ignore any comments that were clearly rude and disrespectful, any comments that are clearly trolls. all the trolls out there, I really do hope that you find a purpose in life. It's kind of sad if you have nothing better to do but harass or troll somebody who's clearly trying to educate people about health and wellness. So if you're one of the trolls here, um, I encourage you to figure out something better to do with your time. And I do hope you find a useful purpose in life. But for those of you who practice the yoga session, hi, Yoga122. Crispy W, are you from Ireland? No, I'm not from Ireland. However, I am part French, English, and Irish. I'm going to set up a little sitting area for myself to just chat with you. Plastic bowl. Very sorry for those earlier comments. Kim definitely needs moderators. Yes, I don't have any official moderators for this channel, but if anyone wants to volunteer, let me know. I am open to moderators for sure. There's a lot of lonely people out there who must have no life to sit and troll my feed. So I do hope that you find a better purpose for yourself. You're not really serving anyone by trolling someone's YouTube. It's pretty lame, pretty immature, and pretty dumb. So hope you can figure out a way to get your IQ up. But for those of you who practice with me, let me know if you have questions, comments, concerns. I'm going to make a little sitting chair for myself. If anyone says anything disrespectful, anything rude, I'm just going to block you. So you're not really serving any purpose by doing that. I do wish you well, but hope you find peace somehow. That's all I have to say to the trolls. I wish you peace. Just want to let you know, Toaststreamer Burger Planet is rating your chat. Okay, I don't know what that is. You're divine. I'm sorry. They just want to marry you. Okay, I'm just not going to respond to any comments that don't make sense. Thoughts about taking your meditation practice outside? I love practicing meditation outside. I love outdoor meditation. There is something very healing about practicing outside in nature. Absolutely. Is yoga an LGBTQ friendly activity? Yes, absolutely. I'm going to close some windows here. Plastic Bowl, how are you? Hopefully that helped the lag a little bit. Yes, yoga is definitely an LGBTQ friendly practice. Yoga is for everyone. This stream is choppy. It's about to crash. I don't think so. I just closed a bunch of windows, so if there is a slight lag, it should go away any moment. So now's the opportunity to ask me questions about yoga. I'm a professional health coach and a professional fitness instructor. So if you have any questions that are genuine about health, wellness, mindfulness, fitness, feel free to ask. Where would you meditate outside? So I often have this great place that I go to near where I live. It's a park. And I put my feet on the ground because putting your feet on the ground, getting grounded, is a very healthy activity. It helps balance the positive and negative ions around you. Grounding is a very wonderful thing you can do to basically helps with inflammation and all the EMFs that are constantly coming at us, darting at us. We're often exposed to a lot of EMFs. So, grounding, putting your feet on the ground, can help counteract that. Would you ever do a stream not related to yoga where we can just hang out and chat about life? Yep. Well, that's what I'm doing right now. Now is my time to just chat. So after the yoga session, you're welcome to ask me anything as long as it's not disrespectful. So to answer your question, Yoga 122, I have a designated park I go to in this nice flat green space. I often meditate there. There is something about nature that is very calming to our nervous system. So I definitely encourage you to practice meditation outside in nature. Is yoga better in groups or solo? Well, that's for you to decide. A lot of my regular students that come to my live classes, they love practicing in groups because there's a sense of community. And when you're moving and breathing together in a group, it creates this sense of connection with others. So some people love group yoga for that aspect. But yoga is a very personal practice. So, just like meditation, it's an inward experience. Um, Sometimes I love taking classes still. I've been teaching yoga since 2017, and I teach various styles of yoga to various different demographics. I teach adults, I teach kids, I teach yoga for seniors, I teach power vinyasa. Tonight was essentially a vinyasa flow with some powerful options, more beginner to intermediate style. I threw in a couple of advanced challenges in there. So uh, that's really for you to decide if you prefer to practice in groups or solo. They have different benefits. Barefoot? I'm just scared that people will look at me. Well, you have to get over that. I stopped worrying about what people think of me a long time ago. The first time I put my feet on the ground and somebody looked at me funny, I just educated them like, this is a good practice. I don't care if somebody thinks I'm weird. I really don't. Thank you, Kyle. Yeah, I'm live streaming off my computer, and sometimes when I live stream off this particular computer, there's a slight lag. The last few live streams I've used my phone and there's no lag whatsoever, but this one has like a slight lag. Not sure how to fix that. So if anyone has ideas, let me know. Possibly. Yeah, I might meditate in the woods. I'm not sure how to tell what my bit rate is. So I'm just going to ignore or block you if you ask any questions that are inappropriate. Yeah, clearly next time I do a live, I'll need a moderator. So let me know if anybody wants to volunteer and be a moderator. Um, I'm going to offer a sound healing session. That was in the description of this live stream. It doesn't matter if there's a lag when you're listening to a sound bath because a sound healing session is all about just listening to the frequencies. It doesn't really matter if there's a lag. Um, So if anybody wants to listen to my sound healing bowls, comment below and I will do that. Wow, so many weird questions. Lion's breath. Lion's breath is lion's breath is a great way to stretch all your facial muscles. We often have a lot of tension in our jaw, and when we can relax our jaw, it helps send signals to the rest of the body to relax. So just comment below if you'd like to listen to my sound healing session. Just say, I do. I'm from the United States. I'm from the US. I do. Okay, so we have one I do. So keep commenting, comment below if you want to listen to a sound healing session. Do you invest in crypto? I have not invested in crypto before. So I just have one I do. Is IPT in here? He can moderate. Yoga 122 moderate. I'll moderate. So Yoga 122, I know we've chatted before. How do I make you a moderator? If I click here, let's see, how do I make you a moderator? Add as a moderator. Okay, I'm going to add Yoga 122 as a moderator. And okay, I'm going to make you a standard moderator, Yoga 122. Hi, Kiara Kitty. IP2. Thank you for offering. I just made Yoga 122 a moderator, but thank you for offering. So if anyone has questions about the yoga sequence I just shared, now's the time to ask. I'd be happy to offer any support, answer your questions. If you have any questions about nutrition, meditation, mindfulness, and just overall healthy lifestyle, feel free to ask. So far, I have one vote for a sound healing bath. If anybody else wants me to start the sound bowls, just say, I do. So many weird comments tonight. Yoga 122, do you think I should do a sound bath? Tobiah, hi. Tobias, since you left, I have had so many weird comments tonight. It's usually not like this. This is the first time I've had like so many weird comments. Bath, please. Have you ever been to Thailand? No, I would love to go though. I would love to go at some point. spiritual healing with full service drug rehabilitation services. His place is called the Star Center. Oh, well, that sounds really cool. I'll have to look up the Star Center. Thanks for sharing that, Reese. I've lived in Thailand. I just got into yoga with my wife. Oh, cool. Good for you. I am from Singapore, very close to Thailand. It's been most glorious in exchanging presences with you. Well, thank you. Thank you. I would love to go to Thailand one day. I am not Thai. I'm actually part French, part English, part Irish. It's funny, I'm also an actress. When I'm not teaching yoga or teaching fitness classes, I'm a performing artist. I'm a filmmaker, I'm a writer, and a director, and an actor. So I actually just wrote and produced a feature film, and it's been featured in a lot of different film festivals. It has some themes about meditation and yoga. It's called Twin Flame Hotel. It's won a bunch of awards. My first feature film I co-wrote, co-produced, and acted in. So feel free to look that up on IMDb. But if you're curious about my acting life, you can find me on IMDb. Well, I believe storytelling can have a very positive influence on lives. That's kind of my mission, as a fitness instructor and a health coach. I want to have a positive influence. And as an artist and an actor and a filmmaker, I want to have a positive influence. So I feel like my film, Twin Flame Hotel, is about themes that will impact lives in a positive way. It's about science, the search for meaning. It's about relationships. It's about love and loss. And Yoga 122. I see you doing the work as a moderator. Thank you. Thank you, Yoga 122. I see you just deleted a bunch of annoying comments. Should have had you moderate earlier. Do you have a narcissistic personality disorder? It's funny you ask. Psychology was my minor in college. So I learned all about narcissistic personality disorder, and I don't think I do, but thanks for asking. I think I'm a narcissist. Well, it's good to get evaluated by a professional, by a mental health professional. So if you have any mental health issues, it's best to seek guidance from a mental health expert, psychologist. A woman? Okay, well, yes, Tobiah Yoga 122. Vegan patriot. I don't know why but I don't know who Vegan Patriot is. But eating a vegan diet does have health benefits, so good for her. My wife would probably break something if she tried yoga, but what's the best type to try for a heavy set beginner? Probably gentle yoga. There's a lot of gentle yoga practices on my playlist. I have a whole playlist on my YouTube channel that's called Beginner Practices. So you can check those out. She is not a vegan. Okay. All right. So I have 2 votes for sound healing, sound bath. I've never tried goat yoga. I would try it, but it sounds kind of silly to me. I would give it a try. I'll try anything once within reason, anything that's not dangerous or unhealthy. So, some of these comments tonight, I question the mental health of some of these people. I hope they do get help. Santa Claus. Santa Claus, is that you? Oh my goodness. I never knew I could meet Santa Claus in a live stream, a yoga live stream of all things. Santa Claus is in the house, y'all. Oh, wow. You already blocked Santa Claus? I didn't even see him say anything bad. So, Yoga 122, make sure you're not blocking or deleting comments unless they're very inappropriate. Thank you. Thank you, though. Yes. So if you are a heavier person, you can definitely still practice yoga. Yoga is for everyone. If you go on my Yoga for Beginners playlist, I have a whole playlist of yoga practices for beginners. I also have a whole playlist called One Pose Per Minute, where I talk about the proper and safe alignment of each pose. And I spend an entire minute talking about the correct, safe, proper alignment. Yeah, so for those of you who are asking about my other career besides health coaching, so as an actress, I often have to play roles very different from me, and that helps open my mind up to perspectives. And I do believe it helps me become more of a compassionate, empathetic person. But yoga helps me regulate my nervous system and come back to my center and my sense of presence. So, yoga is a tool I use in my art. Sometimes I do yoga practices to warm up before a performance or before an audition. Sometimes I use yoga practices to unwind. For instance, I've had to play a lot of characters that had to go through a lot of trauma. And so sometimes our nervous system, as an actor, our nervous system reacts as if we are really experiencing those things we're imagining. And so acting can be very taxing on your nervous system. And yoga is a great practice to help reset my nervous system after I played a character, like a very dramatic role. So that's one of the reasons I got into it. An overweight person trying to do yoga. Yes. So if you check out my playlist, I have a whole playlist of beginner practices. I would recommend starting there. Um, Yoga starts with connecting with your breath. So even if you're just sitting and focusing on deep breaths, you're still practicing yoga. But there's some gentle movement people can definitely do. And you can find all those videos in my beginner practices playlists. Yes, that's true, Minette. That's absolutely true. Yoga can help regulate your hormones. The breathing practices specifically can help regulate your nervous system. Your nervous system is related to your hormones, related to your digestion. Everything is connected. So, absolutely, certain yoga practices can help you regulate your hormones and regulate those things. Oh, you're welcome, Ice Poseidon. If anybody else has any questions, oh, thank you, Sean, for sharing my Venmo. Yeah, so if I've offered any useful information for you, I accept donations through Venmo. Sean shared it. Thank you, Sean. Trying to make a spring baby. Well, good luck with that. I hope it works out. Andrew Starr, I actually quit yoga because it was damaging to my joints. Well, you might have not been doing it correctly if it was damaging. Some people push too hard in yoga. So, yoga is about listening to your body. But if you push harder than what your body is telling you it needs, you can hurt yourself, just like you can hurt yourself in any exercise if you do it incorrectly or if you push too hard. Well, thank you for the warning, Big John. Yoga 122 is my moderator. I trust that they're doing that correctly. All right, so comment below. So I had 2 votes for a sound bath. If I get 4 votes for a sound bath, I'll do the sound healing session. Now, if I do the sound healing session, I do recommend listening with headphones. So yoga 122, you probably want to ban Andrew. Tobiah, are you still there? Do you want to listen to a sound bath? It's a form of meditation. So all a sound bath is a relaxing meditation. Certain frequencies can affect our brains in different ways. Everything is frequency, everything is vibration. So if you've ever heard of binaural beats, a sound bath is a similar practice, especially if you listen with headphones. So it can put your brain in an alpha state. So when we're stressed, our brain is in a beta state when we're really stressed. So there's different ways of putting our brain in a relaxed state. One of the ways is through meditation, like I guided in Shavasana. If you were listening, I guided everyone through a light meditation. Anytime you visualize light or do a progressive relaxation meditation like that, that can put your brain in an alpha state, as well as listening to certain frequencies. So that's what a sound bath is. It's just frequencies. It's just sound. It's singing bowls typically. You can Google it if you want to learn more about it, but it's just very relaxing. So if anyone is dealing with stress, if anyone's having a hard time sleeping, a sound bath can help you sleep. So Tobiah says sound bath. Okay, Tobiah, I just wanted to make sure you're still there. So I'm going to go ahead and start the sound bath because I have a feeling a lot of the people talking are actually just trolls because somehow this stream got put on like some trolling platform where people have nothing better to do but like troll people. Just kind of sad. So I'm going to start the sound bath. So if you're genuinely interested in that, I'm going to go ahead and get that set up. You probably want to have some headphones. So Tobiah, I know that at least you and Yoga 122 will appreciate this. So I know that's at least 2 people that will appreciate the sound healing session. So I do recommend headphones so you can listen. Let's see. Now, this will be kind of loud, so make sure your headphones are not on their maximum volume. Now, a sound bath is not like playing a music instrument, okay? It's not necessarily going to sound pleasant the whole time. Binaural beats are not necessarily, quote, pleasant, but after a while, you'll start to feel more relaxed. You'll start to feel a little more balanced, a little more calm. So this is for Tobiah and anyone else who is in need of a little relaxation, a calming experience. This is meant to be calming and healing. These frequencies are known to have healing effects. So I just need to position my bowls in a way where I can reach them all. All right. Yoga 122. I feel like you have a hard job tonight with all these trolls. But thank you so much for moderating. I really appreciate that. These are singing bowls. They're all tuned to the frequencies of the chakras. I'm going to move my microphone. So they'll be right in the center. Tobiah, if you have anything particular you'd like me to focus on, I'm going to infuse a little Reiki, just with intention, I'll set an intention. So Tobiah, if you have any specific intention, I'm ready to calm and heal. Okay. So think about what type of healing you would like tonight. Let's see. Positioning the sound bowls is like the hardest part. I have to position them in a way where I can reach them all. Yes, and I bet I can sit in full lotus for most of this session. All right, so I'm looking at the chat. Still a lot of trolls, unfortunately, but real Reiki hours. If anybody wants to share any intentions, ready. So Tobiah's ready. I know Tobias likes this for real and isn't trolling. So since Tobiah is definitely not a troll, I'm going to listen to Tobiah. Appreciate you. Just going to get my drink and then we'll get started. So just like in yoga, it's good to set a clear and specific intention. Also, Yoga 122, if you want to take a break from moderating during this part, you're welcome to just take a break, put on some headphones, and let yourself relax. And the trolls will be trolls. That's that. They can keep trolling. You're only helping my algorithm by trolling. So maybe somebody who actually appreciates these practices will stumble upon this. So you're only helping my viewership by doing this if you want to troll. So yeah, thanks for the viewership, y'all. So I'm going to set a very clear intention. I think I'm going to set the intention of forgiveness for myself. There are a lot of horrible things going on in the world, and sometimes that makes me feel bitter and resentful. But to have forgiveness is a very powerful and beautiful thing. So that's going to be my intention. And if you want to set your own intention, and just like in yoga, you want to start with some deep breaths. So close the eyes, take a deep breath in, a long breath out, another deep breath in, a slower breath out. Sit back, relax, and be open to receiving healing. Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. May all beings be safe, happy, and free. Bring your awareness back to your breath. Notice how your breath feels. Scan through your body. Notice how your body feels. And then take a moment, observe any subtle shifts in your mood, your mind, your energy. And maybe reflect on any intention you set for this sound healing meditation. Take a deep breath in, fill up all the way. And a nice long slow exhale, surrender the breath. 2 more like that, deep breath in. Open the mouth, slowly sigh out. Again, deep breath in, fill up all the way. Open the mouth, let it go. And maybe if you're still awake, wiggle your toes, wiggle your fingers, rock your head. And Tobaya, if you're still there. Yoga 122, if you're still there. If anyone was listening to the whole sound healing session, if you have any thoughts you'd like to share, if you have any questions about any of the practices I've shared tonight, meditation, breath work, yoga, fitness. I'm also a nutrition coach, so let me know how you're feeling. Yoga 122 says that was so peaceful. Aw, well, thank you. Oh, Plastic Doll, still here. Great session. I'm so glad you enjoyed that. That was a long one. I kind of lost track of time. Oh, you're welcome, Crispy W. Were you all listening with headphones? Because that can make a difference. I'm glad you enjoyed the sounds. Yes, earbuds work. I'm happy to hear that, Crispy W. You're welcome, Tobaya. I do have Discord. Yes, I do. So I guess I have a question for the trolls. I'm just curious, like, what are you, like, genuinely, like, what are you trying to gain from trolling? I mean, you're just trying to give yourself a laugh? Are you trying to make yourself feel better by making fun of someone else that you don't even know? Like, what do you hope to gain from trolling is my question. You turned a troll into a fan. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. That was my goal, actually, was turning the trolls into a fan, like a magic spell. Like, turn you into a troll and turn you into a fan. We troll because we have no life. Most people troll others either for revenge, for attention seeking, for boredom, or simply personal amusement. Yeah. My Discord is... Yeah, I'm trying to have compassion for the trolls and kind of empathize with the underlying reason behind it. I mean, if you're bored, there's so many things you can do to challenge your mind. A lot of times we get bored because we're not challenged. So, you can read books, you can try to create something, build something, learn a new skill, learn a new language, learn a new craft. I mean, there's so many different, like, constructive, creative ways to uh, deal with boredom instead of trolling. I'll let you know what my Discord is. Tobiah, I'm glad you were around to listen to that. I hope that was nice and relaxing for you. I actually do yoga, but I'm still a troll. What kind of yoga do you do? So my Discord is just Kim_ham. That's my server. My server is just Kim_ham. I've been following Yoga with Adriene for 30 days series, like 5 months, different ones now. That's awesome. Yoga for Adriene is great. I've seen some of her videos, and she's wonderful. I started this yoga channel in 2020 when COVID hit, and all of my corporate classes got canceled, with the exception of some of them, and they switched to virtual. So I started teaching free yoga. During 2020, I was teaching free yoga every day, just because I was so used to teaching yoga and getting paid. I wanted to offer it for free. I feel like during that time, it was so stressful for many of us. And I know some of my students really appreciated that because money became really tight for them. And so I created a space where people could practice and not feel pressured to pay. And then I started this YouTube channel in 2020 when a lot of my regular classes got canceled. And then as soon as we started to kind of crawl out of the stress that was COVID, some of my yoga classes came back. Some of the studios I was working at reopened, and a lot of my corporate classes, like the ones I teach for Kaiser Permanente and other corporations, returned. And so I didn't have a ton of time to devote to this channel. But lately I've been coming on and doing live streams just when I feel inspired to, when I feel called to, in hopes to reach people all over the world and inspire people to practice yoga or do something. YouTube has a lot of great entertainment, but sitting around staring at a screen all day isn't healthy for you. So I created this channel to motivate people to move their bodies, and to practice healthy styles of breath work and meditation that can hopefully motivate you all to spend less time with technology. So that was the goal. Oh, thank you, Tobiah, for the donation. That's so sweet. Thank you, Tobiah. My back pain is gone. I think off-grid living is great if you can manage how to do that. Thank you so much, Tobiah. You rock. I appreciate the donation. Yes, if anyone can afford to donate, great. If you can't afford it, no worries. I'm happy to share these practices with you. My back pain is gone. So yoga helped heal your back pain. That's great. That's one of the many benefits of yoga is back pain relief. A lot of my clients I work with one-on-one have very specific issues they're trying to overcome, like back pain, sciatica. A lot of my clients I work with one-on-one are just dealing with a lot of stress and they just need some relief. Some of my other clients are working on like weight loss. And we don't realize how much breath work can actually help with weight loss because the breathing practices in yoga help lower your cortisol levels. So, cortisol is your stress hormone. So, when you're really stressed, your cortisol levels kick up really high. And the breathing practices that we do in yoga can help lower your stress hormones. So, in that sense, just deep breathing can help you burn fat, believe it or not. We thought about doing a 30-day series. Yeah, I thought about doing stuff like that. I don't have like a ton of time to do live streams. I'm really busy teaching like in-person classes. And I'm busy like creating art and filmmaking, things like that. Lots of creative projects. So I don't have a ton of time to do like YouTube stuff, but eventually it might be fun to try a 30-day series. David Sports Guy, did you just join my Discord? I'm going to get a little bit closer to chat with you all. I'll bring my stool back. Oh, wow, I didn't realize how late it got. Got really late. So I'd be happy to do a little bit more Q&A for anybody who'd like to chat. That's funny. Ani Soynik. That was, I guess you're stalking my my other YouTube, sounds like. That was a short film I made probably like, I don't know, 7 years ago. It was a short film I made. That one was a fun shoot. I remember that was a lot of fun. Oh, great. Yay. Welcome to the Discord. Yoga 122 Mopar is the most talkative person on Discord. So you should say hi to Mopar. And I know Mopar would be happy to talk to you about all things yoga. What? Well, I'm glad you like my acting. Yeah. I can play a variety of characters. I've been studying acting my whole life, and I am also a writer and a producer. I was talking about my film Twin Flame Hotel. That's gotten accepted into a bunch of film festivals. It just got accepted into a film festival that I can go to in California. I'm really excited about that. But if you're into meditation and yoga, you might like that film because there are some of those themes in there. But Twin Flame Hotel is also about relationships, the highs, the lows, the complications. So it's very relatable to a lot of different people. You worked on the new Joker film? Oh, well, that's cool. I started it I have, like, several YouTube channels, so this one is just focused on one aspect of my life that I'm really passionate about. I'm very passionate about health coaching, helping people get healthier. I feel like I'm most myself when I'm health coaching and I'm helping people get healthy. I feel like that's when I'm most myself. That feels the most aligned. Um, when I'm creating art, when I'm creating film, I also feel very fulfilled, and especially if I know that the film is going to make a positive impact. And so I did start another YouTube channel with one of my friends who's also an actress, where we just react to films and review. And we saw the new Joker trailer recently, and it looks like a really, really cool movie. Lady Gaga is playing Harley Quinn. I bet she's going to be great. I think Joaquin Phoenix is such a good actor. Like, he's so talented. There's something so captivating about everything he does. Where specifically in California? I'll have to look at the Film Freeway page. I think it's like West Hollywood. Do you buy Criterions? I never have before. No, I don't have OnlyFans. All right, I'm not gonna fall for that. That's really lame. Thank you for deleting that message, Yoga122. You see, Yoga, you 122, you're at work getting rid of the trolls comments. Thank you. Y'all are wasting your time trolling here. And you're also missing out on a lot of free information. I'm a certified nutrition coach and mindfulness coach. So I'm offering a lot of free information that you're just missing out on because you're um, in your own little worlds trolling. That's actually sounds like a funny parody, Reese. That's actually kind of like a funny idea for a parody. Like a movie about somebody who is trying to do a good thing on YouTube and they keep getting trolled, and then it's like the revenge of the trolls. Sounds like a farce or something. Yes, I know a lot about gut health. If you have any specific questions, let me know. So you might have um, my stomach burns. You could have acid reflux. You could have SIBO. You could have too little acid, not enough acid. Sounds like it could be a lot of different things, but eating a healthy diet can do wonders. If you eat a low acid diet, that can help with acid reflux. Also, if you eat 5 hours before bed and you don't eat anything 5 hours before bed, you're less likely to experience acid reflux while you're sleeping. Cayenne pepper can help speed up your metabolism and can help with circulations. It's not going to help with acid reflux. What is this troll forum? Maybe I should go troll the troll forum. I do not drink alcohol. I do not drink alcohol. Alcohol is a toxin. It's kind of sad that it's become so popular in our culture to poison ourselves for fun. You know, a lot of people drink alcohol because it helps them relax in social situations. But when you can learn to relax your nervous system with yogic breathing or relax your mind with yoga practices, you don't need alcohol to relax and have fun. Plus, you can remember what you just experienced and you can cherish those memories. Alcohol, oh, look at that. So, no, I don't drink alcohol. I don't recommend it. Nutritionally, I ate a lot of cookie dough ice cream today. Are there any health benefits I could possibly reap from that? Maybe some calcium. It depends on how, like, the brand of ice cream. It depends on the type of ice cream, whether you're using cow's milk, almond milk. Probably not a lot of health benefits. I hate to break it to you. When you meditate, do you sit on a cushion? Sometimes. Sometimes I meditate sitting on a cushion. Sometimes I meditate lying down. Sometimes I meditate as I'm moving. So I view yoga as moving meditation. Mhm. Anon. Don't cry, plastic bowl. It's okay to eat ice cream sometimes. As long as you don't eat ice cream every single day, you'll be okay. Don't get discouraged, plastic bowl. One way to, I'll share this mindfulness tip. One thing that can help you, like, if I'm not saying you're this way, plastic bowl, but I do work with clients that have compulsive eating problems. And one thing that's really helped some of my clients is to simply stop and take 5 deep breaths before they eat. Just 5 deep breaths. And if you take those 5 deep breaths, even if you decide to eat the ice cream, you're at least eating the ice cream with mindfulness. So, another practice I'll do with clients is to imagine how you're going to feel after you ate the ice cream, right? Like, say, like, you're addicted to ice cream. This is just hypothetical. I'm not talking about you. If you're addicted to ice cream or if you're addicted to any unhealthy habit, if you stop, pause, take 5 breaths, and then imagine how you're going to feel after. Because a lot of long-term unhappiness comes from sacrificing what we want for long term with what we want for the moment. So sometimes what feels good in the moment is not going to lead to long-term happiness. So it's a simple practice of being mindful of what's going to make you happy long term. So that goes with eating, right? So something might taste good, but that's a very temporary sensation. That's not going to lead to long term happiness. Now, if you have good health and energy and vitality, that's what's going to lead to long term happiness. So the next time you feel a craving for ice cream or something you know is bad for you, if you take a moment, just pause, take 5 deep breaths, then imagine how you're going to feel after you've eaten the unhealthy thing or done the unhealthy thing. And then what you do is you replace that with something else. So you don't do a behavior. It's just easier. It's a lot easier for the human psyche to replace that behavior with something else. So for instance, ice cream. Instead of ice cream, find a healthier alternative like low sugar yogurt or a type of ice cream that's lower in sugar, right? You find a healthier option and you do that instead. So that's one of the things I do when I work with people one-on-one. Broccoli. Yeah, so as a mindfulness coach, that's part of what I help others is mindful habits and having a healthy relationship with food. I love how y'all are speculating about my political views. What have I possibly said that's remotely political? Broccoli ice cream. Yeah, I've never tried it, but I'm willing to try it. If you want to share that recipe, broccoli ice cream. I've never heard of that before. Yeah, this chat's more trollful. So, fun fact about me, I actually do love comedy. So, if you want to like crack a joke that's actually funny, I'm all for it. But nothing anyone's posted, nothing the trolls have posted. I can't remember anything that they've posted that was actually funny. But I love comedy. I'm actually part of a comedy troupe, and we put on comedy shows. We make comedy videos. I love satire. So if you want to like post anything that's actually funny or witty or clever, I'm all for it. Do I like stand-up comedy? Yeah, if it's good stand-up comedy. I like stand-up comedy that isn't just like redundant and like the same type of joke over and over again. If it covers sort of a broad range of topics, I like it for sure. It's not funny. Well, it was great having you part of this experience tonight, Yoga 122. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much for being a moderator, Yoga 122. You rock. And you're part of the Discord now, so I look forward to chatting with you more, Yoga 122. I like Jim Gaffigan. So I explained this earlier that breathing practices can help regulate your hormones and lower your stress hormones. So when you're stressed, your cortisol levels can rise, which trains your body to store fat if you're in fight and flight mode and really stressed. So simply reducing stress with the breath, taking deep, slow, conscious breaths can help lower your stress hormones. So, in that regard, it tells your body you don't have to store fat for survival. I like Bill Burr. He's funny. He can be funny. I really like Bill Maher. He's kind of a comedian, but he's also like funny and witty. Speaking of Bills, I love Bill Murray. I love old school comedians like Steve Martin and Martin Short. I saw their comedy special. I really love Bo Burnham. Bo Burnham is an amazing comedian, and all of his stuff isn't just funny. It's it's deep and meaningful at the same time. So I love Bo Burnham. I've seen a little George Carlin. I think I remember liking him. Old school is best, yeah. I used to like Louis CK, but then he came out as creepy. I love Sarah Silverman. One of my old school favorite comedians is Robin Williams. I actually wrote a paper about him because in one of my psych classes in college, we had to pick a comedian who had an addiction problem and kind of write about them from a psychological standpoint. I picked Robin Williams just because I think he is hilarious, and it's really sad how he passed, but um, he's like a legend. I loved him in Dead Poet Society and everything he's done. So Robin Williams is one of my all-time favorite comedians. I also really I like Woody Allen. It's funny, I actually read a Woody Allen quote today in one of my yoga classes. He has a quote that says, somebody asked him what the secret of success is, and Woody Allen said, 90% of it is just showing up to life, and then maybe something will happen. Um, I love a lot of Woody Allen quotes. Woody Allen also doesn't care about film awards because he doesn't think art should be a competition. So I love his outlook, and I also think a lot of Woody Allen films are great. Woody Allen married his daughter? No, he didn't. Yeah, it's hard when you do find out that like for instance Jim Carrey, like stuff came out about him about being somewhat abusive to his, the stuff about Louis CK, like kind of being creepy, and I don't know these stories about Woody Allen. But when you do hear this stuff, it makes it harder to like them. Uh, but sometimes you just can't deny when someone's funny, they're funny. His adopted stepdaughter. Well, I'll have to look that one up because I've never heard that before. So I'm still waiting for somebody to say something that's funny. So far, nobody said anything that actually is that funny. He adopted an Asian girl as his stepdaughter. Okay, well, I'll look this up, see if there's any truth behind it. I can't tell if you're trolling or serious at this point because you guys are like the boy who cried wolf. I don't trust you. You should turn on so you can play clips from comedians. I might do that in another stream on my other channel. So I have another channel where I actually posted a lot of comedy sketches that I worked on. There's a lot of satire on there. On my other YouTube channel, where I post a lot of like my acting reels, movie trailers, short films. So on that channel, I might do like live streams where we like talk about we like watch comedians or whatever. But on this one, it's focused on health and wellness and yoga and things like that. Oh, that's actually kind of funny. Okay. The dyslexic cows thing, kind of funny. Not like laugh out loud funny, but E for effort. Are you Googling jokes? Are you asking Chat GPT what's a good yoga joke? That sounds like something Chat GPT came up with. Well, I guess comedy is subjective, right? IRL stream? I'm not sure what you mean by that. He's a bot. Yeah. What do y'all think about AI taking over the world? Do you think that's going to happen? You think AI is going to take all our jobs? You're joining the RV right? I don't know what you mean by that. I hope we get replaced. Aw, that's a sad thought. All of our jobs? I certainly hope not. Hmm. Well, that sounds really toxic. Mintistic. Oh, you know what? People have told me before they think I look like a young Kim Cattrall. I take it as a compliment. She's pretty. She's a good actress too. She's very talented. Kim Cattrall also was on Sex and the City. That's like her famous role. I think that's what she's most known for is that role she played in Sex and the City. She was also in this movie called Mannequin. People have told me before I look like a young Kim Cattrall from the movie Mannequin. IP2 field officer? That sounds suspicious. Aren't you Asian? Actually, no, I'm Caucasian. Not that it should matter. Nice turtle. I'm crying for being called out about Google jokes. Yeah, sometimes the truth hurts. Hot yoga. I have done hot yoga before. It's not my favorite. So some people really like hot yoga because you're sweating out trace amounts of toxins, but you're also sweating out nutrients. And with hot yoga, you run the risk of, yes, you can get deeper into poses because your muscles are warm, but you run the risk of injury, you run the risk of dehydration. So hot yoga is not my favorite style of yoga, but some people love it. So to each their own. I just think you're more likely to overextend yourself in a hot yoga class because your muscles are so warm, you can get deeper into poses, but you have to be really careful and you have to really, really hydrate and replenish all those electrolytes that you lose in hot yoga. So I'm only responding to the questions that I feel like responding to. Some of these are a little weird. Yeah, it's called acting. The pool guy scene, it's just playing a role. I got hired to play a role. Oh, are you saying that scene was posted somewhere and it's going viral? I mean, it's just part of a film. That's all it is. It's just a film. If you've ever seen a movie before. Yes, I do run. I jog. I'm more of a jogger than a runner. I have a lot of endurance, not necessarily a lot of speed. Okay, that's cool. If my movie scene is somewhere, that's fine. No, it's not on OnlyFans. I don't have an OnlyFans. An adult film? No. No, I don't do adult film, okay? I do have some level of self-respect. Suspendas, that's not really funny. That joke is so lame. I can't tell you how many people are like, "Oh, are you a method actor?" I've never heard that one before. I've heard that so many times. So unoriginal. Like, if you have, like, an actual funny joke, please share, because none of you are actually funny. I'm a meth head actor. I mean, E for effort for trying to be funny, but still not funny. Well, I have won some comedy awards. Not that awards mean anything. So, comedy is subjective, so maybe it's just not my humor. Maybe the jokes are just so funny that I don't get it. I have no idea what you're talking about. So as much as I love making people laugh, like this particular stream is not is not me trying to entertain. Like this particular stream is me trying to educate. So if you have questions about like nutrition, health, wellness, yoga, fitness, mindfulness, I'm happy to provide information. Um, but this particular stream is not actually me trying to be funny. Now, my other YouTube channel, I do have a lot of comedy on there. And I do believe that comedy is healing. I believe that good comedy, anything that makes you genuinely laugh, is actually healing. Laughter is healing. Laughter reduces stress. Laughter releases endorphins. Laughter is really good for you. So if anybody can actually make me laugh, thumbs up. I'm not sure if you're referencing something, but so I'm not actually that interested in being a celebrity, just because I feel like that lifestyle is probably overrated. I just want to make movies and make art, and hopefully the films I make will have a meaningful impact, whether I play the villain or not, whether I play the good guy, the villain, whether I play a corrupt person or a nice person. As long as the overall story has a positive impact, then I'm happy to participate. What's orange and sounds like a parrot? A carrot? That's so bad. Is that another Chat GPT joke? So if you're genuinely interested in like my my comedy and my films, you can follow my other YouTube, which is just my name, Kimberly Hamilton. But this YouTube um, is designed to be a little more focused on health and wellness. Nobody has yet to make me laugh out loud. Disappointing. All these trolls, and not one of them can make me actually laugh. How does a Jewish man make coffee? He brews it. Kind of punny. Not enough to make me laugh, but E for effort. When does the yoga start? So I already did a yoga stream. I already did a yoga class earlier. If you're genuinely interested in yoga, there's tons of yoga videos on my yoga channel. Um, Thank you, Sean. Aw, thank you, Sean. That's nice of you. Yeah, it's true. I have one. If you Google me on IMDb, I have won acting awards for this particular role I played on a film called Sunset and Winter. It was a dramatic role. But yeah, I definitely perform dramatic roles, comedic roles. I do have a range, and it's because I've trained with some of the best of the best. I've trained with people like Peter Frechette, Rob Mello, Tim Phillips. If you know anything about acting, you might know these names. But I have a lot of acting training because I'm very dedicated to the craft. I don't know who Jason Love is. All right. This is getting totally off topic. I'm happy to chat about acting and film stuff on my other channel. But this channel is actually meant to be a little more focused on health and wellness. Well, I do know some comedians, some female comedians that have an OnlyFans and they just post exclusive comedy content. OnlyFans isn't only used for like provocative photos and videos. Um, I feel indifferent about that. I do not have an OnlyFans. I don't care to do that. That does not interest me. All right. Yeah, this is getting way off topic. So, if anyone has any questions about yoga or nutrition, mindfulness, feel free to ask. Otherwise, I'm going to sign off. Blood pressure lowering benefits of yoga? Yes, absolutely. Deepening and lengthening your breath. Just breath work, deepening and lengthening the breath, counting the seconds of your breath can help lower your blood pressure. Gentle yoga. If you have high blood pressure, you probably don't want to do a really active form of yoga, but like gentle yoga can be good for you. Um, but just breath work. If you inhale to 5, hold for 4, exhale to 7, and hold for 4. That's a breathing technique that, if you practice it consistently, can help lower blood pressure. Are wheat thins healthy? Well, I don't eat wheat because the way wheat is processed, it's a processed food. I say avoid processed foods. Usually, I just have a smoothie or I don't eat breakfast. I just drink water with lemon. Sometimes I have a little espresso thing. I don't always eat breakfast, but if I do, it's usually like a smoothie. I did watch the debate. I actually did a live stream reaction to the debate on my other channel, um, on my Kimberly Hamilton Actress YouTube. I did a live stream of the debate. Well, I watched a live reaction with my friend to therealdebate.com with RFK. We kind of reacted to that on my other channel. I like the attempt at being funny. I just haven't laughed. Nothing y'all are saying are funny has been funny enough to actually make me laugh out loud. Fiber thins? So I'm not familiar with fiber thins. I'm asking genuine questions. Okay, so I might have missed one of your genuine questions. What is one of your genuine questions? I don't count the calories. If you're asking how many calories, I don't count my calories. Actually, yeah, movement can help with constipation. So any type of movement, and yoga can also help. Okay. Sorry, I catching up here. Thank you, Sean, for sharing my other channel. Yeah, so if anyone's genuinely interested in my other career as an actor, I actually do have some videos on there that I think are pretty funny. They're satirical. I also have some just acting reels that show my acting range. I have lots of content on there. I have some film reviews, some film reactions. I have just lots of content. It's all related to art, film, and comedy. Yes, and I was an actress in Star Trek. Hmm. Thank you for sharing my Venmo. Yes, so if I offered any useful information and you want to support my work, any donation you can afford is appreciated, but no pressure. If money is tight, like I said, the reason I started this channel was to be a light in the darkness in the heat of COVID. So I didn't start this channel to make money, but if somebody wants to donate, I'm certainly not opposed. So thank you for sharing. Yes, so I play a Lieutenant Bell in a Star Trek fan film. So I've played a lot of dramatic roles. I've also played a lot of comedy roles, um, a lot of parody, actually. Parody. IRL would get more donos. I'm not sure what you mean by IRL. Like, what do you mean by that? I'm not laughing because that's funny. I'm just laughing because that's weird. Oh, where you stream outside and walk around and go to parks and restaurants and stuff? Yeah, that'd be fun. Why not? I mean, I want to use this channel to focus on yoga and health, but on my other channel, maybe I could do that. Do you ever go to a buffet? The last buffet I went to was a sushi buffet, but I really didn't even eat. I didn't really take advantage. I just like I had like probably like 10 pieces of sushi. I do have a selfie stick because I have to use that a lot sometimes. Actually made a whole movie with just a cell phone before. Um, but sometimes I use my, I have a whole taping setup when I'm taping auditions. So whenever my agent sends me an audition, I have to tape it myself in my own space or pay a taping service. So I usually choose to tape it myself. So I have a whole setup. So I could probably use some of that. Can you believe she's white? You know, it's funny. My agent actually sends me a lot of auditions for characters that are Hispanic or mixed ethnicity. I have mixed feelings about that because I feel a little bit like a poser. Um, but my agent does send me auditions for mixed ethnicity because I look like I could be a mix of races, but I'm just white. I'm just a boring white girl. We can help you read lines, I'm sure. I don't need help reading lines. Her eye makeup looks Chinese. Yeah, this is just how so one of my part-time jobs, if you'll notice on my other YouTube, I have a lot of shorts where I'm impersonating Disney characters. And that's because one of my part-time jobs is I'm a children's entertainer. I dress up as different Disney characters and cosplay characters, and I entertain kids at birthdays. So the reason I have this eyeliner is because I was playing a Disney character earlier. Well, I'm glad you don't think I'm boring. That's nice. I actually just made a really cool film. The last film that I made is with an amazing actor named Bill Moseley. It's called Night Talkers. I'm really excited about that movie coming out. I never eat the food at the kids' parties. People will often offer me food, but as the princess, I'm supposed to be a Disney princess. I don't actually ever eat the food. A bunch of racist people? Well, so they're racist against me because I'm white? What? That doesn't make any sense. You know Bill Moseley? Yeah, we worked on a movie together called Night Talkers. All my scenes were with Bill. He's a really great actor. Otis, yeah, that's Bill. So I don't see how my channel could offend anyone. Like, how could my channel offend anyone? You know of him. Yeah, he's really well known in the horror genre. Horror movies aren't my favorite, but sometimes they can actually help you process your fear. So there are some positive benefits of horror films. I was actually Googling health benefits of horror films before I shot that movie, and it made me feel better about working on that film. But yeah, he's a great actor. He's very present with you on set, and he's actually really nice. He's funny too. He's like Bill Moseley, he's genuinely funny. He made me laugh out loud. I know, I do. I almost have 1K subs. So if you can help me get to 1K, then I could monetize this channel. That would be cool. I may end up monetizing my other channel too. I don't know. Yes, Bill Moseley has been in so many films. We had a great time on set together. Really nice guy. But I'm really excited about that movie to come out. But the movie I'm most excited about is Twin Flame Hotel, because I co-wrote it, produced it, and acted in it, and it's my first feature film. I've produced a bunch of short films, but that was my first feature. So that's the one I'm most excited about. But I am very excited about Night Talkers, which is the one with Bill Moseley. There's another short comedy parody. So if you like comedy, it's a short film coming out called Animal Attraction. I also was a co-writer on that one. Bill Moseley is hot. For someone who's like 72, I would have to agree. Thank you for the subscriptions. It was really healing, but then your racist chat killed it. What what was racist? I'm so confused. Like, did I say something racist? Did someone else say something racist? Did I miss that? My mustache. What? So Twin Flame Hotel is currently going through the film festival circuit. It's gotten accepted into many different film festivals all over the United States. It's won awards. The next film festival it's going to be screened at is the Cobb International Film Festival. And then it's going to be screened at a film festival in California, but I forgot the name of it. So eventually, it may be we might sell it to a streaming platform like Hulu or something like that. But right now, we're going to wait until it's circulated through the film festival circuit. Yeah, that's not cool. That whole inward thing, not cool. I'm Black trans. Well, one of my goals with yoga and with filmmaking is to help bring people together and find common ground and recognize like we're all human beings and we all have pain and hardship and to find more commonality and unity. So, yeah, I didn't like the N-word thing. That wasn't funny. Human beings. Thoughts on Jews? I feel like you're just trying to bait me into saying something that's accidentally offensive. So, yeah, I feel like some of the topics, would be more appropriate for my other channel, so next time I do a live, I might do one from my other channel if we're just chatting. What are your plans for Woman World War III? Oh gosh, I just hope it doesn't happen. Or are you saying Wonder Woman 3? Like a joke? Do you mean Wonder Woman 3 or World War 3? Because those are 2 very different things. Queen Kim. What? Oh my gosh. Some of these questions. Yes. Thank you for sharing my other channel, Sean. That's my acting channel. That's my other YouTube channel where occasionally I will do live streams there where I'm just chatting about. Usually I try to keep the topics focused to like filmmaking and acting, but sometimes I just, chat about whatever on that channel. I don't do a ton of live streaming there, but I do on occasion. I don't do a ton of live streaming in general. It's funny. I actually played Wonder Woman recently at this 4th of July event for kids, of course, at this big country club. It was me and Captain America, and I do cosplay as Wonder Woman a lot for like kids' parties and things like that. On my other channel, I did do a Gal Gadot impression, making fun of that particular video. Also making fun of like all the hate that video got. It's all about satire. So if you don't understand satire, you might not get it. But I'm making fun of the hate that this particular video got during the pandemic where I'm acting like Gal Gadot. I think it's funny, but I also wanted it to be like it's kind of like a social experiment. To see like how people responded. Dietary restrictions? Well, I have a mild allergy to gluten, wheat, and dairy. That's another word I really don't like. Am I vaxxed? Who isn't vaxxed? Wasn't a vaccine required for everyone in the US? Okay, it's getting a little weird. I'm probably going to sign off here. But for those of you who want to just chat, like, you know, if you're interested in talking about like genuine topics other than yoga, feel free to subscribe to that other channel. I do live streams about all kinds of topics on there. Again, on occasion. I don't know what this mommy thing is, but it's kind of weird. Um, but this channel is meant to be focused on health, wellness, and yoga. So feel free to subscribe on either one. You were vaxxed. Are you talking about like the vaccine, the mandated vaccines? Because those were mandated. Stay one more hour for 1K subs? How do I know I'm going to get 1K subs if I just stay for an hour? And are these subs actually interested in like my content on my channel, or are they just trolls? Because I'd rather have quality versus quantity. I created this channel for people who are genuinely interested in improving their health. Oh, I got 1K subs? What? Don't question us, mommy, and question. Okay, I don't know what this mommy thing. Like, what is this? Can you explain this to me? We're genuinely interested in you. What? I'm the new mommy? Oh gosh. I don't know about this. We all look up to you. Okay, now it's getting weird and culty. I don't need anyone to look up to me. I'm just a human. That's the thing. I teach yoga and I teach these practices, but when people start like treating me like a guru, I get really uncomfortable because I don't think anybody should be coveted. Any human being. I did do an ASMR. I did do one ASMR session on here. It didn't go so well. I did another ASMR session on my other channel too, but it didn't really go that well. The Messiah. Oh gosh. Oh my goodness. Vegan patriot live streams, and she isn't even vegan or a patriot. Hmm. Queen Yoga Kim. I'm not a queen, but I actually do play an ice queen a lot. I play Queen Elsa. Basically, like every other weekend, I get hired. Queen Elsa is still the most common princess. If you look at my other channel, um, you'll see like a series of shorts where I'm playing like Princess Elsa. So, but I usually just make up songs in my car just like for fun. A lot of times when I'm driving to these kids' parties or events, special events, I have a long drive where I get bored in my car. So what happens is I'll like make up little parody songs that relate to like these Disney songs. It's also like a way for me to practice the song because I have to sing it for real for the kids. So you can check that out if you find some entertainment from it. Not not right now. I'm not gonna put on a costume. There's another Kimberly Hamilton on Instagram. So I have a couple Instagrams. You can follow my yoga account, Yoga Flow with Kim. Now, if you want to follow my other account, where I post more about like comedy, acting, filmmaking, live shows, that's Kim underscore ham 22. So if you want to follow that account, there's lots of like cosplay stuff on there. There's some funny comedy stuff. There's just information about my upcoming films and stuff. Kim underscore ham 22. My other Instagram account is Yoga Flow with Kim. And then if you want to follow my movie account about Twin Flame Hotel, it's twin underscore flame underscore hotel. I think I'm in love. So, Hamilton is my last name, so that's why my one Instagram is Kim Ham. Yeah, one Soynik, that does not sound legit, so I'm not gonna fall for that. Well, I do know self-defense, and I have performed in some fighting scenes before. There's actually some, fighting clips on my YouTube. I'm not making this stuff up. Yes, I actually can. I'm actually very strong. Yoga is actually an exercise in building strength. Yoga can be just as much about strength as flexibility. Yoga keeps me strong, and then I do other workouts. I also do kickboxing on occasion and martial arts. And yes, I know how to use a gun. I've been to the gun range. I've had to do action scenes with guns before, so yes, yoga can be great core training. We didn't do a whole lot of like core training in this particular yoga session, but yoga can be really great core training. Downward dog, if you're serious and not trolling, yes, downward dog is an all encompassing pose for mobility and strength. My favorite yoga practices are practices that are both strengthening and stretching. So anytime I create sequences with mobility and strength, then I feel like I'm doing a good thing. Don't work with Alec Baldwin. Oh gosh, I laughed out loud at that one. Okay, you got me. I did giggle out loud with the Alec Baldwin reference. Yep. Poor Alec Baldwin. He made a big mistake. His career is not going to go so well now. JT, like Justin Timberlake? Who's JT? The goat. When did that phrase become a thing? Like the goat. Do I want to be on the IP2 network? I have to research about what this IP2 network is. If it's a network that could damage one of my careers, definitely not. Oh gosh. What Hunger Games event? What is that? I actually do archery. Oh, wow, you're, like, quoting one of my movies? Wow. Joseph, I see you're quoting one of my movies. That was a really hard role for me to play. Joseph was quoting a clip from one of my movies. He's quoting a movie clip that I posted on my YouTube channel, my acting YouTube channel. That was a really hard and emotional role to play to an archery channel. You like my decor? Yeah, well, thank you. This is actually a garden room that I sort of transformed into a little yoga studio so I could do all my virtual yoga classes in a place. During the daytime, I open these curtains and there's like a nice little window where you can see nothing but trees. So it's a nice, relaxing environment for yoga. If you're curious what the banner says, it says, "What you are, what you have been, what you'll be is what you do now." What you are is what you have been. What you'll be is what you do now. That's what my little banner says. Buddha. It's a quote from Buddha. Someone gave that to me. This is my natural hair color. I do appreciate a lot of Buddhist beliefs, but I'm not a quote unquote Buddhist. But I do appreciate a lot of their beliefs. You are what you eat. That's a good quote, too. I actually say that a lot to my clients. You literally are what you eat. What you eat is what the food we eat transforms into our blood cells and our bones, and what we eat literally transforms into what we are. So it's a good quote. I'm not a vegan. I think the vegan lifestyle can be healthy, but it's hard to get certain things. Most vegans really need to supplement B12 and vitamin D. Um, I don't eat a lot of meat, and if I do eat meat, um, I'm very selective. Seed oils? Well, I think it depends on the person. Like some people actually have an allergy to seed oils. Um, but I use olive oil and coconut oil for a lot of different things. Ayahuasca. I've never done ayahuasca. Oh, gosh. I don't know about that ASMR meat stream. Maybe. Some of my clients are vegans, so I do try to teach them healthy recipes so they can still get all their amino acids. You have to kind of pair the protein correctly if you're a vegan to get all your nutrients. But you can live a healthy lifestyle as a vegan. But for me, I um, I don't eat much meat at all. But if I do, I'm very, very selective about the source, the type, the quality. Oh gosh, laser. I know exactly what you're implying with that. It's just not funny. It's so lowbrow. The craziest place I ever did a kids party? Well, we actually it's funny you ask. I actually had a weird experience recently. So, I got hired to play Princess Jasmine with other actresses that were also hired to play different princesses for this 4-year-old's kids party at this rich guy's house in a country club. And it was for a kids party. But the adults started getting drunker and drunker, and towards the end, the dad was trying to get me and all the other princesses to do shots and then stay for the adult party, and it got really weird. So it actually inspired this idea for, like, a film where these actresses get hired to play princesses at a kid's party, and it's a country club, but then they get locked inside and they realize it's this like really creepy cult, and then they escape. It'd be kind of funny in like an action movie. The craziest thing I saw in my life? That's a hard question. I'd have to think about that. It's too late. What time is it where y'all are? It's almost 2 in the morning where I am. Oh, West Coast. I have done some stand up. I most recently did a stand up routine as Mulan, making fun of the other princesses, like roasting the other princesses, and as Alice, a, s- a variation of Alice from Alice in Wonderland. So it's sort of like stand up, but as that character. No, I was impersonating Mulan. I got hired to basically do a princess roast. So I know how to roast people too, guys. You can see that roast on my acting YouTube channel. You can actually watch that roast on my channel. Yes. When I was in college, I did drink like on rare occasions. And because I was such a lightweight, I would get drunk like that. So maybe like once every couple months for a few years in college, if even. I don't know. It was very spaced out, but I have been drunk before. It wasn't fun at all. Not fun at all. I actually was in a sorority in college. It was more of a service sorority. I joined it for the community service aspects. But I never drank at those sorority parties or those frat parties. I would go to those parties just to be social and try to meet people, but I would never drink at them. Those got way out of hand. Are at 1K. So did I actually get 1,000 subscribers? That's pretty cool. I just hope those subscribers actually like watch my content and benefit from my content. Yes, and I do plan on going live on that other channel, the Kimberly Hamilton Actress channel. I'm gonna do some more live streams on there. I'm actually gonna do some podcasts on there. One of my friends is very, very opinionated. I can often see things from multiple perspectives, but he has very, very strong opinions. So we might do podcasts together. We've already done a couple of podcasts. There were some like technical issues, but and then I want to have like other podcasts on there and talk more about the film industry and stuff. Well, thank you. Invite Joe Rogan. Oh, you did it. You made me laugh out loud. It's probably just because I'm tired. That's the only reason. It's not that funny. But who doesn't like Joe Rogan? I want to watch Joe Rogan's recent podcast with RFK. I'm very curious about that. Natalie Reynolds. So I don't know if you're being serious or joking, but oh, you just watched the Joe Rogan podcast with RFK? What did you think? I'm actually curious about this. You like RFK? There's a lot to like about him. I like that he's into health because I'm a health coach and he values, he wants to make that a priority, the healthcare system. Oh, yes. I can't tell you how many men have claimed to be producers that want to help my acting career, and they end up just wasting my time. And when I was younger, I was probably more naive and more trusting. So yeah, I learned from those mistakes, and I'm very selective about producers. Most of the work I do, I get through my agent. So it's handled in a very professional way with contracts. And there are actually some comedy videos I did that at the time I thought were just kind of silly and goofy, and I didn't take them that seriously. And then later on, I kind of was like, I kind of wish I hadn't done that, because people interpret it in a way that wasn't my intention, because art is subjective. You can interpret it in multiple ways. So I did do some like parodies that I was like, later on, I'm like, that's kind of lame. Wish I hadn't done that. But who is RFK? Kim New Mommy. Oh my goodness. That is really weird. So you took my picture and you changed your screen name to Kim New Mommy? That is really weird. You should really take my picture off your screen name. So if you start like impersonating somebody that you're not, like, you can get in trouble for that and like banned and stuff. So I hope you're not actually impersonating me, because if you are, you could get in big trouble. So you probably don't want to get in the habit of doing that. My picture now. Well, not for long. That's a fan, Kim. It's a fan account. So I have a fan account now. Okay, you can keep that as long as you say Kim fan account. So it's clearly a fan account. This is so weird. I hope this doesn't turn into something that's like really bad. Cult. Well, it's just online, so there's really no way you could hurt me. If you have malicious intentions, nothing you can do to me here. It's virtual. All love here. Sounds good. Peace, love, and happy vibes. Buttered asparagus? Does that look like buttered asparagus? It's actually a bamboo. There's like bamboo on there. It's lucky bamboo. Oh, I like how you changed it to fan account. Thank you. So no one will think it's me. Yeah, I've been kind of alternating. Like, I'll do a live stream on my actress account, and then I'll do a live stream on this account, kind of alternating. But this upcoming week, I'm really, really busy with work. So I don't even know when I'll do another live stream. But stay tuned. As long as you don't say anything too offensive, I won't have a mod kick you off. Silly. Now, if I were to actually start making money off YouTube, I'd probably do more live streams. Um, if it was actually like, productive in that way. Oh, we have a joke. A panda goes into a bar, orders food and drink, swallows the meal whole, chugs the beer, and runs out of the bar. The bartender is flabbergasted. I don't know if I get the joke. I don't know what a TTS speaker is. Am I part Chinese? No, I get asked that a lot, but I'm not. When did it become like not rude to ask what your race is? Isn't that faux pas? Then he checks Google and there's the answer. Pandas eats, shoots, and leaves. Oh, I see. Maybe the bamboo made you think of pandas. This bamboo. Right there. Oh. I didn't even know that was a thing. TTS speaker. Huh. So it's sort of like Twitch, where you can send donations or whatever. Oh, I set it up with Streamlabs. Thank you, Sean. Okay, well, I'll have to look into that. I did start a Twitch account for yoga, but I had way too many creepy comments, so I stopped. So I'm familiar with Streamlabs. Um, yeah, I just received way too many like annoying comments from people that thought I was like an OnlyFans girl or whatever. So I just discontinued Twitch. I haven't been on there in quite a while. But I started that in the around the pandemic too. Same reason I started this channel. You need mods on Twitch. Yeah, probably need mods here too. Yeah, I wasn't gonna fall for that happy birthday thing. Nope, not gonna fall for that. Have have you done hot yoga? I did answer this question previously. Yes, I have. I'm not a big fan of hot yoga. I like free speech too, but if a streamer has every right to ban people that are being rude. I haven't had a mod in the last, I don't even know how long it's been. It's been way longer than I intended, so. Oh gosh, now you're using another picture of me? Mm. Are you trying to freak me out? Well, I would never live stream hot yoga because the computer would overheat or the cell phone would overheat. So something big for the 1K celebration. I don't know if I trust any of you to help me mod. I mean, what could we do virtually? Well, thank you for the congratulations. If you're sincere, I hope so. Oh, wow. I just realized there's two of you now who both have my picture. Is this like a routine y'all do with like new streamers you discover? You start like trolling them and then you take try to take their identity? Is this like some sick game? Like why would that be fun? Hey, I'm just asking. It's a fair question. Right, you added fan account. I appreciate that. Well, thank you. Thank you, Kim. Kim New Mommy fan account. Like a horror movie. Yeah. Actually, there was a movie. Oh my gosh, I forgot this really it's like a bad movie I saw about some webcam girl where they were like trying to steal her identity and stuff. I forgot what was that movie called? It was like really bad. I didn't like it, but there was a movie about that. You paid for those bots? Oh, there's bots? Are you talking about me or the other Kim? I'm confused now because now there's like multiple Kims. Who is that waving out the window? Oh gosh. Creepy. Nothing about the virtual world scares me though. Nobody knows where I live. Well, if y'all are gonna try to scare me, that's a really dumb question. I am gonna go log off here. It's way too late. Um, but I am getting tired. It's very late where where I live. So, do I like pizza? um, Sometimes I make a special type of pizza that's gluten free, and I use almond cheese and I add veggies to it, and I make a healthy ish version of pizza. So yeah, you can you can make a healthier version of pizza. I have potential to be a good streamer. Oh boy. Well, thank you. Cauliflower crust. I have had cauliflower crust pizza before. Okay. I might try that on my other account. That might be fun. Well, thank you, G. Kick.com. Um, once I close this live, if you have like serious websites that you think would genuinely be good for me to check out, just will you type it in the description? Um, and then I'll check them out. And then if I realize those are just like joke websites, I'll block you. You can't link it in the chat, but I mean, I'm gonna save this as a public chat, and you can comment on the you can comment after it's saved. So that way it'd be easy for me to just go back and click on the links. instead of like trying to like go through the chat, and it just saved me a little time. But I will actually check out all these links and see if they are worth something. Yeah, I think you can comment links. So I did do yoga earlier. I taught a whole yoga session earlier. Thank you, Laser. You have a good night too. If you really want to practice yoga, I have tons of yoga videos on my yoga YouTube channel. Oh, goodness. Okay, some new person came in the chat. That's not really. Okay, I will check it out. Um, all right, I'm gonna go ahead and sign off, y'all. To those of you who practice yoga with me and enjoyed the sound bath, I hope this was useful for you, beneficial. I hope some of the health tips I shared were useful. I hope some of the insights I shared about the film industry were somewhat interesting. So I hope in some way this had a positive impact. But I'm going to go now because I need to sleep and prepare for my work tomorrow. Yeah, if you're interested in just entertainment, definitely follow my other YouTube channel. If you're interested in yoga, follow this one. So, should be on Netflix. Thank you. Well, thank you. That's nice of you. All right. Well, carry on, everyone. I am signing off. But take care, okay? Comment below after I'm going to keep this live public. So if you have any like genuine tips that you think would be useful, you can comment below after I end the live. Yep. Take care, everybody. All right. Bye.